Aha! I have me. And this works. Excellent. Just a little bit. Alright. Um, so yeah, we have the sandbuck. Now we're going to do a little bit of prep work. And I know this is going to be very exciting, but the first bit of prep work I'm going to do involves... Do I not have a broom? I do not have a broom. Okay, we're going to need to go get a broom then. So we're going to need to clean the sandbuck. Where's broom? Broom is going to be over here. Broom. I'd like to buy a broom, please. Thank you. In fact, I'm just going to slap that in my inventory. I also want... Alright, so here's a plan. First off, I'm just gonna put some stuff down. I don't need any of this with me, and having the extra inventory space will help. Let's put the broom down too. Well, you can see why I bought the broom. The ship is a mess. Alright. So we have a stove, bunch of firewood, and fishing hooks. We have 2 barrels of water. This one's almost empty though. I'm gonna want probably 4 full barrels. So let's get that out of the way. Because we're going on a long journey, and the water is going to live right there. Okay, so that's, I think, 12 days of water right here. That's 18 with the full one up top, which means yeah, I do want one more. It's 24 days of water. Put this one here. How much money do we have? Got 5,000 gold. Alright. So that's water. I am going to want more firewood. I don't think I can put these in my inventory. These little boxes. Alright, firewood's going to go there for now. I'll probably have to move it downstairs. But 3 boxes of firewood should be enough. We don't go through it all that very quickly. I do want 1 more box of fishing hooks, just for good measure. Don't want to run out of fishing hooks. It's extremely dangerous to run out of fishing hooks. This gives me 30, 50 fishing hooks, which should be enough. Emphasis on should. Alright. That is that for our victuals. I probably will want to buy, let's do 2 lanterns. Ooh. These are the last place that I can get All-Link lanterns. Okay, and I do like the look of the All-Link lanterns. So let's get a bunch of them. Ooh, and a shelf to put them on. Lanterns, lanterns, lanterns. I think the shelf is a bit too high. Move it down just a titch. Actually, let's put it over here. There we go. There we go. Alright. That's plenty of lanterns. Now we need our navigation equipment. Are these tables? I can buy tables. I don't need to buy tables. I just sell firewood and tables. Alright. We're gonna need the clock. Actually, we don't need the clock, but let's take the clock. Let's buy the clock. We're gonna need the big map, and we're gonna need the navigation manual. We're also going to need a quadrant, and let's buy a sun compass as well. I think this is as much stuff as we are going to need. I'm going to put my sun compass up there for now. Let's put our map. Am I not allowed to place it up there? Apparently not. Am I not allowed to place the map anywhere? Okay. Apparently not. That is strange. I could have sworn you could, like, put the map... Oh, you can. Okay. There we go. Compass. Let's put that there for now. And the clock can live right there. All right. I might want another shelf just for some of the instruments to stand on. So let's come over here and buy that. All right, and I think I'll just plop you right there. All right, sun compass can go live on the shelf. This thing, don't worry about it. This is emergency use only. What else? This needs to live over here. Yeah, it's gonna... This thing is always a pain to put in because it tries to be sighted, which makes it a pain to actually put somewhere. Alright, you know what? You get to live on the goat cheese. Perfect! Alright, let's move this downstairs. We don't need this. In fact, we'll put it up there. Do I want more firewood? I don't think I need more firewood. I don't think I need anything else at this point. I might want 1 box of goat cheese. Do they sell goat cheese here in boxes? Dates, coconuts, grain, sunspot fish. No. They do not sell any goat cheese. I do not want tobacco just yet. You sell sunspot fish. Alright. So that is everything. We're going to clean the boat and set off for skies unknown. You can take the boat over to the docks and clean it, I think. But I do just kind of want to give it a quick rundown. In fact, I might do that. Because it's going to be a lot easier than cleaning off the outside. The inside's easy to do. Just because you can just kind of scrub. The outside is a pain and a half. Especially the side of the ship that is currently against the dock. That does not like getting cleaned. The stairs can be cleaned too. That's magical. Oh, the underside of the stairs can be cleaned. This is crazy. I did not realize that the stairs could get clean. Or rather, were cleanable. And yes, by the time we actually get to Happy Bay, this will all be black again. That's going to be fine. It's just something Power Wash Simulator cathartic about cleaning off all the stuff, and you get a pristine ship again. At least on the inside, like I said. The outside's a bit trickier. Alright, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. I will kind of dump thing back there. Alright, getting the outside, we're just going to try to sail it around to the thing. See if I can do that. Nope, let me out, let me out. Boom. Alright. Oh, I forgot to clean this little bit. That's okay. I also forgot to clean the railing here. I think it's actually going to be harder to turn now. But hopefully, we can keep the turn coming right into the wharf. That might not be happening. Yeah, we're gonna bonk a little bit. Alright, let's turn that all the way. Defurl the sail. And then my favorite of just get out and push. I love the sandbuck, but that is the turning radius of a drunk cow. Alright, we will use our aft sail, because that will help us turn. It's apparently helping us turn a little bit too much. Now I need the foresail again to help us turn back to the right. And of course it's nighttime. Although I think the moon should be rising sometime. Maybe not. I think the moon might be rising at night or later on towards morning now. Alright. Pulling into the wharf. I'm not going to do anything beyond just clean the ship. Because customization is nice, but aren't there places to tie up? Yes. And let me guess, this guy is not working. Enter shipyard. I can. Clean hull, please. Confirm. Exit shipyard. Alright. Oh. Alright. Oh, I don't have my thing with me. Pick up, please. Can I just take you around to the up here? Something tells me that's not going to work out very well. Yeah, it's not going to work out very well. Alright, first off I need to get this thing. Alright. Look at how clean the hull is! I cannot... Alright, let me try this again. So what we're gonna need to do, if we can, is right the ship. So if there's a thing right there, which there is, I can use that to pull it forward. Excellent. Alright, now, if I come all the way around, I can get you tied down there. Just gonna not work out very well for now, but freaking crane. If I come over here, grab this end, and use it to try to pull forward, hopefully that'll work. That's not working. Okay. It's a little bit too ambitious with this tie. Perfect. Now I can go and tie this down. Right there. Excellent. Tie this down. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright. Our ship is clean. We have enough provisions for a long journey. Now we just need the mission. Oh, and what you're probably going to need when you do this, by the way, is a piece of paper and something to write with. And a calculator. For now, however, I want to eat some food, sleep through the night. Oh, and drink water, naturally. Nope, forgot to turn that off. Now I can sleep through the night. Alright. It is dawn. I'm actually going to buy a couple more things, if I can. The shops are not open. Alright, we'll do that. We'll save that for later. Alright, we want to go to Oasis first. That's going to be our next stop point. Potentially might be our next stop point. Gems, but we cannot afford any. Would have been good. Alright, we're not going to Oasis. Oasis sucks. Happy Bay. Happy Bay is where we are going. So if we pull up... Oh, I don't have the map with me. Let's take a look at our map. So we are down there at the bottom left with Al Ankh. Happy Bay is on the right side, right about the middle. So that is where we will be going. Put that back there. Which means we go back through and see places or things that are good for Happy Bay. Lamb at 37, tuna 35, goat cheese 40. 51 is a little bit pricey for goat cheese. For me. Gems, also great, but again, cannot afford any gems. Spices. Spices is 78, that's pretty good. Silk, 300. I like silk. However... Alright, so that's 600 versus spices 200. So I can buy, what was that, 3 spices, it's about 300 for Happy Bay, whereas silk is a little over 300. So that's actually a better deal. So I'll buy 3, and then do the rest in spices. By the rest, I mean some in spices. We can also do, let's take some goat cheese just in case. And finish off with some white tobacco. Get receipt. We've spent all of our money. Excellent. What we're also wanting to do is there anything to goods to Happy Bay? Sure. Grain to Happy Bay, that's heavy. These are all heavy. Rum to Happy Bay. Books to Happy Bay. I'll take books. Grain is 800 pounds. Rum is a little bit cheaper. Let's do the rum. Alright. Now to get it all loaded. I'll start by putting it upstairs. $35 days. I probably should have checked the deadlines, but since we're going direct to Happy Bay in one of the fastest ships, or at least I don't know if it's one of the fastest ships. I honestly haven't used any of the other ships. We should be able to do it easy peasy in 35 days. That's what I'm saying. Rum. Do I have any more spices that I bought? Rum, rum, rum. No. Okay. Alright, let's do some boxes now. Boxes can fit nicely. Ooh, goat cheese. Goat cheese lives here. I want one of these as emergency rations. I do want to try to balance it, though, as best I can. So let's organize this stack. Silk. Silk can live over here. Okay, that'll be fine, I guess. Books. Alright, books can live here. Rum lives with these other rums. I think these are all rums. I think the rest of our barrels are just rum. Alright, goods. I think these are goods. No, those are books. Goods are up here, I think. Yeah. Goods. White tobacco does not care. White tobacco weighs nothing. Can just live there. Silk. We do have more silk. White tobacco. Let's put you up there. Perfect. We have more goat cheese. Let's just add goat cheese. I don't think goat cheese weighs all that much. Goat cheese. Excellent. Yeah. Let's move you back just a bit. Perfect. Spices! We do have more spices. Spices can live here. Kind of in the way of the spinny, though. I know it doesn't affect anything, but the aesthetics of it matter. Alright, we'll keep the spices off to the side for now. Rum. More rum. Can I stack? I can. Tobacco. Tobacco can live here. Alright, so we've got a bunch of rum. One set of books. That's fun. Which means I'm going to put you back. The one set of books is going to go right here. Perfect. Zillion rum. We have 2 goat cheese, 2 goods. We'll put the goat cheese in first. Boom. Find a place for you, and it might be just kind of dropped right. Nope. That'll work. Alright. Goods are a bit heavier. We'll move you into the back areas. I think the underground is going to be mostly just rum. Oh, I have silk. Excellent. Goods. Boom. 1 spices can live there across from the silk. I can still reach that. Excellent. Rum. You're just going to go under the decks. I should probably load back to front, because I already loaded pretty front heavy with the stuff on the deck. One more rum. Right in the middle. Sweet. Alright. Oh. The giant pile of boxes that are still to be loaded. I forgot about you guys. It's a lot of goods. It's gonna be fine. Which does mean that I'm gonna want you. I'll just move you down here for now. So that way, you're goods, but you are silk. I'm gonna move the silk out for now. Because we have a lot of goods that are gonna need balancing. Goods are pretty heavy, I'm pretty sure. Let's move the goods up one slot. Move these goods in one slot. Books are also heavy. 21 days! I mean, we still should be able to do it, but dang, I need to pay attention to deadlines. Alright. Do we just have the one book? Alright. Goods, I guess. Put you there. Across from the books. Put the silk in the middle. Right there. I'll move a spice up. Nah, I won't. Spices can live down there. That'll be fine. Let's move you off to the side. There we go. Alright. We have 7 goods, 2 books, 9 rum. Silk, silk, goat cheese, books. Alright, so we have 1, 2 books. I remember because there's a books down here. Yeah, 2 books. In fact, because this... There we go. This book could use... There we go. Alright, the 2 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 goods. 2 books. We need 9 rum. All the rum is downstairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You are spices, but you are rum, so that is still 9. Good. And then all the stuff that I bought, which I don't too much care about. One of the things I do want to get, now that the market is open, is a couple more of these. Alright, then we can set off into the wild blue yonder. Alright, we'll place one. Let's place one. Yeah, it's not going to be happy about. I wonder, can I get it to behave nicely there? I can. And I'll get you to behave nicely. Let's put you there. Will you behave nicely? You're not going to behave nicely. But I can put you there. That'll work just as well. Alright. We have 3 spare waters down there. I've got one. I'm going to buy 1 more firewood and 1 more... one more firewood and 1 more box of boopity-boos, fish hooks, just in case. Firewood. I'm always paranoid about running out of provisions. And fish hooks, especially since they're so cheap. They are so incredibly cheap when we get our 20% discount. Fish hooks, let's just put these down here. That'll work. Perfect. Alright. Finally, let's make way. We're going immediately for Happy Bay. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. We are setting sail. Alright, winds are blowing that way, so if I use the foresail, that will help us turn. Except we want to be going this way, yes. Alrighty, we should probably read this at some point. Keep turning. I wish there was a way to like tie the wheel of the ship in a certain orientation. Alrighty. That is southeast, so it's not exactly the direction we want to be going, but it'll get us outside of Gold Rock City's waters at least. Okay. So, I can plant you there. Perfect. Okay. So here we are at Gold Rock City. We want to get to Happy Bay. And how I'm going to do this is I'm going to sail due northeast until we hit here, which is 35.5 degrees north. And then we sail due east until we hit Happy Bay. That is going to be the plan. Need to get that put back up. What's going to help us do this is this wonderful tool, and this wonderful tool, and the clock. To the point that I'm actually going to drop this, because I don't need that compass anymore. All I care about is this, which is my directional, the ship's compass. By the way, I'm not sure if I explained that previously, but having a compass in your inventory is extremely useful because you can point at something, or you can just look at something, open up your inventory, and the compass indicates exactly where it is. So that's why I tend to carry one around when I'm island hopping, but now that we are no longer island hopping, I'm not going to. I'm actually going to also move this downstairs, so I have less of a chance to be tempted by it. That, by the way, is why I had to play off stream, because I accidentally bought that and then ran immediately out of all of my money, so I had to go and do missions again in order to get my money back. Alright, we're turning northeast bound. That is our goal, is due northeast until we hit 35.5 degrees north. Perfect. Alright. And what we're going to do is try to get these sails to turn the other way. I might need to turn a little bit more to the left. Perfect. Beautiful. Alright. We're sailing northeast. Let's read this. Basics of navigation for sailors. Drinking coffee. The most basic navigation of instruments is the compass, yada yada. We already know how to do the compass. We can find the North Star. Easy peasy. Sighting the North Star, you basically just point it at the North Star and then read the quadrant. That tells us what our latitude is. So this is going to be extremely useful. And this is why the trip to Happy Bay is so easy, because finding your latitude is super easy. It's literally just sighting the North Star with this thing at night. You can do it twice every 24 hours, or I do it twice every 24 hours, just at sundown and just before sunrise, which can give you a good idea of the rate at which you're sailing. Finding your longitude is trickier, and in fact, because of the way we're going to be sailing to Happy Bay, by cutting northeast until we hit 35.5 and then sailing due east, we don't actually need to be able to find our longitude, which is the hard part. I have all the tools to do it, which is the clock and the sun compass. But we don't need them to get to Happy Bay. And in fact, once you're at Happy Bay, you can do a similar sort of thing of sailing down to Dragon Cliffs without needing to use find your longitude. And then to get from Dragon Cliffs back to Ankh is just sail west. So you can do this triangle without finding your longitude pretty easily. It's a bit harder to find Asterin, but we're just going to have fun. So my goal is to show you how to use the clock to find your longitude as we get there. Another thing I do is I'm going to take notes. And that's what the stuff is for, the pen and paper. Excuse me, I have the hiccups now. Alright, let's keep reading. The sun compass is easy. Yeah, you keep the compass level, wait till it stops rotating. The shadow of the needle on the face of the compass will point to your current latitude. So that's how you can find your latitude during the daytime. The chronometer. This is important. Every 4 minutes is 1 degree of latitude. You should probably write that down. 1 degree latitude. So, the chronometer is set to be solar noon at 0 degrees longitude. And that's how we find it. So, when you take your... Well, I'll show you how to do it. The chronocompass is exciting, but we're not going to deal with it. And now that we've read that, I'm going to go put this downstairs. Because we basically don't need it anymore. It's pretty simple. I want to... I need to go fishing at some point. Alright, you can get back in my inventory. You I don't need in my inventory. So let's just hang you from there for now. The sun is setting. Alright. So I want, so I'm going to do a grid. I'm going to do day 0, morning, noon, evening. And then we do day 1, etc. I should probably actually do this on some sort of graph paper. All right. The stars should be coming out. There is the North Star right there, so let's take our sighting. It says we are just about, I'd just call that about 31 degrees north. It's kind of hard to read. But if we look over here, of course I don't have my thing anymore. We just left Gold Rock City, and we're about 31.5 degrees north, or we should be. We're pretty close to actually 31, because Gold Rock City is still right there, easily within sight. So that matches up with what we'd expect. So now, it's time to sleep the night away. And yes, when crossing the ocean, you absolutely should sleep the night away while sailing. Hi, Puzzle Drone. How's it going? I have a viewer. Exciting. It has been a long time. Hope you've been well. Why are we taking on water? That happens sometimes. Alright, with a full moon, I guess I can check, since I'm up. I'm still sailing northeast, as per the plan, and the wind is still behind me. The sails are set properly. This water should go away. Yeah, sometimes you just wake up and the ship has taken on a little bit of water, but it's fine. Just let the wood absorb it, yeah. It does go away on its own, thankfully. Like, there's an automatic magical invisible pump that gets rid of all the water in the bowels of the ship, which is nice. It is getting close to daytime, to the point that I think I'm just going to stay up now. Let's put the fish on the griddle. Alright, let's get that to cooking. Let's take our latitude measurement. This is the North Star. Alright. I'd call that just about... Man. Yeah, probably around 32. It's hard. Getting your latitude, or sorry, yeah, your latitude is the easiest part, but it's also only as accurate as your eye can estimate what, divide those two little lines by 5 and kind of eyeball how close you are to one of those sides. It's not ideal. The sun should be rising any minute now. Alright, I do want my sun compass in my inventory, and I want my clock in my inventory too. Alright, so looking at the clock, the important thing is the minute hand. But we'll get to that at some point. These fishing hooks need to be stored properly, not just flung haphazardly across the deck. There we go. Alright, I do have a fishing pole in my inventory. That's good. Have all my instruments. Good. And now we sail. Have you played this game before? I love this game. Oh, you can see Gold Rock City behind us. It's kind of hard to see. I don't know if YouTube's going to be able to pick it up. Valheim is good. I would consider... They're very different games. Valheim's a lot more of a, like, base builder thing, and this is just a sailing trade-em-up game. Ah, Twilight. I always love when the horizon starts to get bright. There's Gold Rock City. I did really enjoy the sailing mechanic in Valheim. I need to play Valheim again. It's been ages. Collect fish. I do need to eat one of these. Alright, there's... Ooh. That'll be fun. Yes, please. One of the tools I did not bring on purpose is the spyglass, because you don't really need it. But that is the last visual landmark we will see for the next, I don't know how many days it's going to take. Probably around 10 days of sailing. Maybe 15? Let's see, I'm just going to get a guess. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'll say 12 days. This is a very relaxing game. It is extremely... Well, it can be. It can also get hectic. Right now the winds are perfect. We have a nice tailwind. They're calm. The seas aren't too rough. And there's no storms happening. And not only is there no storms happening, but I haven't super overloaded my boat. Storms are a thing. And how much weight you put in your boat is a thing. There's different types of boats. This is the biggest boat of the area we're about to leave, which is called Al Ankh. The smallest boat, if you try to take it out onto... I'm going to pull these off before they burn. If you try to take it out into the open sea, you will probably sink. I'm not sure what the question mark is in reference to. Not gonna lie. Oh! Oh, sorry. Yes, we'll probably experience some storms on this trip. So I can give you the quick rundown of what's happening. So right now, the stream is sort of like a tutorial explaining how to do various things. I started at like day one with the basic ship in all Ankh. Did some trading about how like you go from missions which don't pay very much, but you can get the goods for free, to like buying your own goods, which is much more lucrative but also more dangerous, etc., etc. So let's drop that off. It broke my hook, but that's fine. So this is the map of the. I'm gonna move my goat cheese just a little bit. There we go. So this is the map. You start in Neverdeen, I think, and you basically just sail around to all these different little ports, picking up missions, getting a little bit more money, buying goods, selling goods, that sort of thing. It is delicious. I use goat cheese as like emergency rations for if I ever run out of fish hooks and firewood. So I always like to have something to eat. But yeah, so then I upgraded to this ship, which is the Sandbuck, which is beautiful. I adore the Sandbuck so very much. Ooh. The sails need to be adjusted. We're gonna need to... There we go. Plus the look of that. I do love the cross sails like that. But I am gonna need to pull this closed until the sail snaps shut, or snaps the other direction. Boom. Alright, we are still going the right direction, right? Not quite. I want to go northeast. I love the aesthetics of this ship. I think it's not the best in terms of like speed or whatever, but it is the best at going upwind. I've heard. I haven't actually used the other ships. One of them is a so over here. I'm gonna jump up on my food table. So All Ankh is this style of ship with the triangular sails. The Emerald Archipelago is very Chinese themed, so it's the ships are like junks with the like I don't know how to call those sails, but you know what I mean. And Asterin is more European themed with like big square sails, like what Christopher Columbus would have sailed on. And I have yet to use any of those different ships because anytime I'm tempted to buy one, I'm just like, but the triangles, I love the triangles. The triangles are amazing. But this thing does really good going upwind, which is nice. Oh, I do need to pay attention to the clock. It is only 9 a.m. Okay. Alright. So Sun Compass is not exactly working right now because the shadow goes off of this thing. Simpler is sometimes better. I think the junk is the simplest to sail because all of the controls are right up at the wheel. Whereas with this one, you extend and retract the aft sail here, adjust the angle of the sail here, and this is the angle of the foresail, and you have to go all the way up to the front to adjust the how much of the sail is out or in. There's also a fancy little underground or underdeck area. It's just full of rum and one spice. You can fit so much stuff in this ship too. One single spice, yes. There's more spice elsewhere on the ship. Hello, big wave. There's just the one spice under the deck. The other spice are up here. 1, 2, 3. Can we still? Yep, we can still see Gold Rock City. Ooh, the winds are picking up. You can kind of hear it whistling. And the seas are getting rougher. I don't see any storm though, so it's just going to be some winds. No storm, I don't think. I don't see any storm building, at least. I'll do another quick look around before, or as I finish reeling in this ship, or this fish. Collect fish. One thing, the wind will blow your ship off to the side like that. And it's dependent on like the angle of the wind, the angle of your sails, how much sail you have unfurled, and if you have the ship extremely overloaded, you will start taking on water. If you take on too much water, you will sink. So that's fun. I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue, both because the winds are still mostly directly behind us, and as I said before, I haven't overloaded my ship too terribly much. Let's move these guys a little bit farther into the corner. It is 10:30. Ooh, nice. I haven't played Ark in ages. That's the dinosaur game, right? I feel like I am. Stop turning me east. The ship does want to go east. I think it's the waves that, like my ship is weather vaning with the motion of the waves, which is not ideal. Yeah, I don't see any storm. It's just very, very windy. Hopefully the sun is shining bright enough to give me a sighting. Alright, I need to... Oh, I do have a fish. Okay. Oh, Survival Evolved is the game that I played then. Because that looks a lot more familiar than Survival Ascend. Okay, it is time to do our measurement. So, the key here is you hold your sun compass up and wait for the shadow to hit the north-south line. The tip of the shadow also doubles as your latitude reading. So it looks like we're around 22 or 32 and a half-ish. I'm going to write 32 and a half to be optimistic. And then the moment that shadow lines up with the north-south line, we need to look at this minute hand of the clock. So right now it's at 40. I'll answer that in just a second there. I'm watching very closely. It's 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like about 12-ish. 12 minutes past the hour. So, our local solar noon is 12 minutes past the hour of zero solar noon. Every 4 minutes is 1 degree latitude. So 12 is 4. So that means we are negative 4 degrees. What? I think that would be, yeah, 4 degrees to the west. So if we look over here, we can see on our map, there's 4 degrees, and we read that we are about 32.5. So we're somewhere in this area. It's not exactly exact, because the ship was rocking and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, so we know we're somewhere up here, which matches where we want to be. Oh, there's the storm. Okay, so there is a storm coming. That's going to be fun. Hopefully it can just push us along towards our goal. I don't want to have to reef sail. But yes, longitude is super easy, or latitude is super easy to read. There are 2 ways of doing it, and it's true in the real world too. You can sight the North Star, and that's basically a direct reading of your latitude. Or you can sight the sun at solar noon and do some math to it. You basically subtract 90 from your reading, and that is also your latitude. Very, very easy to do. Longitude is a little bit difficult, and what you need to do is you need to know the exact time at a specific latitude. And the reason it was so hard is because for the longest time, clocks could not work on boats. Until, like, spring-driven clocks with mechanical movements were invented. The only type of clocks that were around were, like, water clocks, which, due to the rocking of the boat, were unreliable. Pendulum clocks, which due to the rocking of the boat are unreliable, and all that sort of stuff. And so it was very, very, very difficult to try to gauge your latitude. Basically, the only good way of doing it was, alright, well, we've been sailing, you know, heading 100 at 5 knots for 3 days, so we should be somewhere in this area, and then you draw a big circle on the map. Oh boy. Hello, Storm. Yeah, it's going to be a bugger and a half to keep this thing aligned northeast. Just pedal faster, yeah. Oh, now I want to watch the Mummy movies again. Those were great. At least the first one was great. I don't remember the others. I do like that storms in this game are just kind of like a blob of cloud from which wind flows. I do have food. Out of water. Which means this barrel can go heck itself. Yeah, Minecraft eating noise. Alright. I don't want you. Alright. Take. I'm just gonna move spare water upstairs. Yeah, that storm is gonna come right over top us. One fun thing to note about storms is when they get going, there are no shadows. So if you get stuck in a storm at solar noon, yeah, is what the universe says to you. I guess I could be fishing. Or I could not be fishing. Let's try not fishing and keep ourselves... Oh, right, I didn't actually drink the water. Just need to make sure the ship keeps going northeast. That's all I care about. Honestly, with these extremely stiff, direct tailwinds, the storm is helping us out a lot more than not. Is that the sun? Might be. I'm not sure we'll get any rainbows before the sun sets. Welcome back. The storm is almost fully on top of us, slash, might be, yeah. It's kind of going past us now, and to the south. But thankfully, all this basically means is that it's been giving us a really stiff tailwind for most of today. So I think we've made some really good progress. And if the storm hurries up and moves off to the south, we might get a rainbow, but I'm not sure. It worked out extremely well. Storms can be a pain, especially when you're doing the little island hops in the little boat, especially in the little boat. But like if you're trying to get to like Al Nilam, which is already a difficult island to find, and your deadline is running out, and then the storm comes in, so you can't see any landmarks, you can't see where you are, you can barely keep your ship afloat. You basically just waste an entire day or half a day waiting the storm out. And it can get stressful. But thankfully, this storm was more of a help than a hindrance, although I think it means we won't be able to sight our North Star tonight. Which is fine. Honestly, running aground is a better thing than not in this game, because running aground means you have hit an island, and if you don't know where you are, which is kind of easy to get lost, then hitting an island means you're at least somewhere, rather than nowhere. Alright, yeah, the sun has set entirely. I do... Let's take a nibble of fish. Alright. Let's Let's go downstairs. I'm just gonna leave all the sails up. The storm's mostly past us, so it should be fine. I am gonna make a note that unable to get the evening reading. Keep waking up because I'm getting water. But it's not that bad. Is it? Okay, it might be that bad. I'm just gonna drop that. Pull this up. Hang that on. Alright, what is happening? The storm is past us by now. Still have the tailwind. We are not going in the right direction. Yeah, we're just in the lee of the storm, I think. So the waves are still a little bit rocky. Let's see. Baldur's Gate 3 is fun. I do need to continue that at some point. Never really got into Destiny 2 or Monster Hunter. Grounded looks fun. I haven't played that. I should get it and play it sometime. Oh my gosh. Stop waking me up. It's fine. It's just a little bit of water. As one thing I'm glad this game doesn't have is that your cargo doesn't get damaged by getting soaked. That is good to know. Okay. No! I slept too long. The sun's already well up. That means no morning reading for day 2. Darn it. Oh well, 'tis what it is. It's a nice peaceful sea now. The winds are doing alright. I might pull my sails just a bit. I happen to like spiders. A game I had a lot of fun with recently is Wildmender, which is also multiplayer, but I haven't played the multiplayer side of it yet. That was a lot of fun. Alright, let's hang this back up. Put this back in our inventory. Actually, screw it. Let's put this there. Alright. We have no idea where we are because I haven't been able to do any sightings yet, so we'll just have to wait for noon. Yeah, if we look behind us, there's no sign of Gold Rock City anymore. There is no more land, no more landmarks, nothing until we reach Happy Bay. It can be spooky when you first lose sight of all land like that, just because, like, at that point, literally the only thing you have to tell where you are is your tools, and you just have to hope that you're using your tools right. It's kind of exciting, and it's always so rewarding when you do, like, at some point. I mean, we'll see it in a couple hours when we get closer to Happy Bay, but it'll be like, all right, so I know that I'm just past 3 degrees east, and I'm just north of 35 degrees north. I should be seeing something. And then you're looking around, and you're like, aha, there it is. I'm exactly where I thought I'd be. And then you sail into land, and it's just a good feeling. Paleopines. I have not heard of that one. It is 9 o'clock. Still going in the right direction? We are. Interesting. Alright, how many was that? That is 3. Uno mas. Aw, that sounds really nice. That's good. Alright, there is an extra 4 fish. I always like keeping at least 4 fish around. So now when I cook these, I still have 4 fish. Ready to go. This way I'd never have to actually eat into my goat cheese storage. It is 10 o'clock. Quick check on, yeah. Once again, ship wants to go east. And I'm not too displeased that it keeps trying to go east, because in the grand scheme of things, that is where we're trying to go. You know, Gold Rock City to Happy Bay is not due northeast, so if we go a little bit extra east compared to northeast, that's fine. These little bits of wrong directions aren't so bad right now when we can just adjust our course to make up for them. When I get closer to Happy Bay, it might be a little bit trickier. That's good to hear. Well, I guess Ark didn't really click with me in the same way that I think like Destiny doesn't or Warframe doesn't, in that there's a lot of like, I mean, I say there's a lot of grind, but like this game has a lot of grind, but this game's grind is a lot of fun. It's that there's a lot of, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, when I played Warframe, and I was like just trying to play along and have fun, and then someone would invite me to go play with them, and they would just like jump through all of the levels with superpowered abilities and get them done in a couple seconds and just leave me behind. And I was just like, be sitting there picking up stuff, and they're like, oh, it's the quickest way to level up. And it's like, okay, well, thanks, I guess, but I'm not really having that much fun with the game. So I tended to just play that game single player until that was no longer an option, because at some point you just have to play multiplayer. And I feel like, so the last time I played Ark, it was a similar sort of thing where people are like min-maxing things to get like super powerful abilities, and I don't do that, and then I just fall behind, and then you basically either become someone's pet or end up just not having a good time because people are just gonna mess your shit up. Oop. Sighting time. Okay, looks like we're about between 32.5 or 33 degrees north. It's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes-ish, maybe 11. I'll do 10.5 minutes. Which leads us to, that's what, 32. Point 5, 6, about 75 degrees north. 3275 north. Sorry, that's not right. 10.5 would be divided by 4 is a little less than 3. Is alright, so 10 would be 2.5. Yeah. So it's about negative 3 degrees west. So, alright, take care. Have fun. Alright, so we're at 33 north, which is there, and about negative 3 degrees west, which is about right at that intersection. So we're still going in the right direction, making good progress. I'm going to need to eat some of these fish. And there we go. Another day. Another bit of sailing. Which means we did 1, 2. So it's about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-ish. Let's assume it's going to take 10 days. So this is middle of day 2, so we're about 20% of the way done with this trip. Is that an eel? Yay! Another eel! This brings me to 4 entire eels. Beautiful. I did, however, break a fish hook catching that eel. Oh, I did have a fish attached. I was like, man, it's taking a long time to bite. And of course, they broke a hook. Excuse me. Oh, I'm an idiot. You know what, I'll keep that on me and just carry this. There's the North Star. That looks like 33 to me. Maybe even closer to 33 and a half. Or 30, sorry. Yeah, that's actually 34. Which means we're almost to our target latitude. So what we want to be is 35 and a half. Or even just 35 even. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Nothing? Nothing's happening? You're being a big crybaby? It's not even midnight yet. Goodness gracious, guys. Well, we do need to turn the ship again. Alright. Quick, before it gets too bright. Oh, heck! I don't have it with me. Sight the North Star. That is the North Star. Okay, it still seems to be about 33 and a half, 34. Ish. Alright, would like to go a little bit more north than east. Okay, the winds are still fine. In fact, we can release all of the sails. I like these fish, blue shimmertails, because they always look so angry when they're on the stove altogether. Alright, so I expect to be around 2 degrees west at this point. Which would mean a noon about 6 minutes after the clock indicates noon. Alright, Puzzle Drone. Well, if I'm still streaming, I'll see you then. I don't know how long this will take to get to Happy Bay. But considering it's been 2 hours, it might be several more hours. I broke my hook. Why does it sound like my sails are flapping in the wind? Because they are. There we go. It's been a slight shift in the winds, but now we should be catching the wind a bit better. I just want one more blue simmertail. Is that too much to ask? Yay! The fourth blue shimmertail. Keep wanting to stand on the very tip. Ooh. Ah! That would be so cool to be able to climb the mast. Aww. I don't think that's a possibility. It'd be cool if it was. So it doesn't look like we're yet to 35 degrees. Whoop, that was not the right button to click. We are still going northeast. That looks to me like somewhere around 34 north. In about 6 minutes. Which is exactly -2 degrees. Or 2 degrees west, which is exactly what I had hoped it would be. So we are now 34 north. 2 degrees west is right there. Which means we're about a third of the way to Happy Bay. I'm going to start attempting to sail east-northeast rather than due northeast. And attempt to sort of cut across the corner in a more direct fashion. I did get a trade receipt, right? Yeah. And it's 35 and a bit that we need to go to, yeah. Oh, accidentally fell off the boat. All right. That is a little bit over 35. Perfect. So now we just need to turn due east and sail on to Happy Bay. Oh, hey, Tack, how's it going? I'm doing okay. How have you been? Oh no, I think I missed... No! They're gone. I missed a message. Is it still early? Alright. Sun's about to rise. We are still 35 and a bit. Which is, on the one hand, good, but I kind of want to turn a little bit more to the south now to make up for it. Well, you haven't missed much. There's not much that happens in this game, especially on cross-oceanic journeys. Like, I'm just about to get my reading for the 4th day at sea. I'm hoping it should be around 1 degree west. Ideally, farther east than that, but it's probably going to be around 1 degree west. Ooh, it's actually a 1/4 of a degree west. I like that. We are making great time. However, according to this... Whoop. And according to this, we're about 35 degrees. Okay. So 35 is fine. Let's turn back east. Alright. So once again, we're about a 1/4 degree west and 35 north, which means we're right about there. So if we sail due east, we should run into Happy Bay on our left, which is ideal. Let me put some fish on the stove. There's a secret fish waiting to be eaten. And then you can see the fish are very angry about being cooked. But it's okay, because they are delicious. Peak fishing experience, indeed. Wow, the wind is barely blowing, which is unfortunate. We're still making decent time. There is also land in this game, yes. So I'm currently... Yeah, I'm gonna reel this in. So I'm currently sailing from the Al Ankh archipelago down here, all the way up here to Happy Bay. I just took my position reading, and we are about right here, currently. And this is after... How long have I been streaming for? 2 3/4 hours. And the first hour of that was spent down here at Gold Rock City, prepping the ship. So it shouldn't be too much longer before we reach Happy Bay. We have a bunch of stuff that we're taking to Happy Bay. So this is all stuff that I bought. So we've got like spices and white tobacco, and a bunch of other stuff. You cannot collect rainwater, unfortunately. There is no way to purify water out on the sea, so you have to take all of your water with you. So I got these 2 barrels up here, and these 2 barrels down here. Food you can get by fishing, but you do need fishing hooks. And I like to cook my fish. You can't eat them raw. But yeah, I'm doing a trading run out to Happy Bay. So I got silk that I bought out in Gold Rock City, and then a bunch of missions, which is stuff like these goods, which are due in Happy Bay in 31 days. And books due in 17 days, which should be easy enough to get there. And all this rum. So much rum. This is a very relaxing, chill game, at least in my experience. Typically, so I just cast that. So like right now, you know, we're just sailing. It's going to take about 10-ish days to sail between these 2 lands. And there's not much that happens during those days. It's just a lot of sailing. Every noon, I get my full position, and every morning and night, I get my latitude. Yeah, you do not have to go diving, no. In fact, there is nothing in the water. Like, you can, but there's nothing in the water that can help you. Or hurt you, even. Except the water itself. You can sink your ship if you overload it and, like, sail perfectly against the wind just the right way when it's blowing really hard. Thankfully, everything in the ocean is just these fish that are delicious. Yeah, as I was saying, so like this transoceanic journey is, there's a lot of nothing to do. When you're in an archipelago, there's a lot more to do. So like sailing between Gold Rock City and Alchemist Island is usually just a 1-day journey. So it's a lot more like sailing, docking, unloading, sailing, docking, unloading, that sort of thing. Which is a really satisfying gameplay loop in how tight it is. Like unloading the cargo, figuring out where you're going to go next, reloading the cargo, etc. It's just sort of cathartic to get it all lined up like I have done now. Fishing while you're sailing, that sort of thing. It's a good loop. It's a good relaxing game, in my opinion. I take it that means you have not played Subnautica. That's fair. I really like it. Subnautica. And this game. Oh, and when you're around one of the archipelagos, typically you're never out of sight of land. Because each archipelago is centered around a like large central town, and you can usually always see that central town no matter where you are. All right, take care, Tech. Right, I think it's still a bit early, and it's raining. That's not ideal, but I'm also extremely awake. So I guess come in here, turn on these. I can still sight the stars, yeah. So it's just a cloudless rain. Still a little bit higher than 31 or 35, but we are. Alright, so it's about 12, 13, 14 minutes before noon is when we should be very close. 12 minutes when we should start to see Happy Bay. Alright, the sun is rising. Can turn that off. Let's do one last sight just to be double extra sure. Yeah. Alright, now it's just a matter of sailing. Continuing to sail west. Or, correction, east. Ooh, when the sun rises, though, we're definitely gonna get a rainbow. Unless the storm has already covered us up. Yeah, because I think the sun should have risen already. Maybe not. You know, the sun should definitely be up by now. Yeah, so no rainbow because the clouds are too thick. I do only have 6 fish. pretty sure we're in what the game considers to be the Emerald Isles place, just based on the green tint it's given things. Which means we're probably past 0 degrees, which we should be. Should be close to 1, maybe even 1.5 if I'm wanting to be extremely greedy. However, if this rain keeps up, we might not be able to get a reading at all. Let's move to the front, maybe. Okay, so we can get a very faint shadow in the rainstorm. That's good. However, the winds are shifting very much. I don't like it. So let's get let's get our sails to flip the other side. There we go. Somewhere dead ahead of us, beyond the horizon, a few horizons away, is Happy Bay, our destination. Solar noon should happen before noon on the clock now. I'm hoping, man, if I could be super greedy, I'm hoping for like 6 minutes before noon. That would be great. Looks like we're still about 35 degrees, which is ideal. Alright, it's faint, but it is visible. There we go. Let's try this again. All right. It's 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. It is 6. It is 6 minutes prior to the hour. Which is 1.5 degrees. That is crazy. We're still, what, 35 north? Yeah. Alright, that's day 5. We are 35 north, 1.5 degrees east. So there's 1.5, 35. We are right there. Which means we keep sailing east. Happy Bay. Let's see. This time tomorrow we should be around here. So we should be actually seeing Happy Bay tomorrow, the next day at the very latest. Let's flatten these sails. The wind is now once again behind us. I think technically you should be able to get some sort of reading of your longitude by timing when the sun rises and sets, but I'm not sure how accurate that would be. So it should be setting somewhere around 5:50 2-ish, I think. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Yeah, this was already... See, the sun, the disk of the sun is too wide to get a proper reading. All right. And somewhere up there is the North Star. Looks like we're still at 35-ish degrees. It says 34, actually. Which means we might need to go a bit more to the north. Yeah. I'll do about there. All right, bedtime. Welcome back, Puzzle. We are almost to our destination. A quick check of our sailing angle is still good. And I think the winds are still favoring our sail setup, so back to sleep. All right. Still about 34. Maybe 34 and a half. 34 and a bit. Which means let's turn even farther to the north. Because today should be the day-ish that we'll start to be looking for Happy Bay on the horizon. I think I'm gonna need fish. Let's do salmon. Oof, stair climbing. But that's super cool that you work at MSU. That's super awesome. Another eel. Excellent. I'm gonna have to start eating these eels at some point. But for now, I just love hoarding them. Eels are extremely filling food source when you cook them. They basically fill up your hunger bar entirely. So I usually save them as like an emergency ration because they take up so little space, but they're so very filling. That's one thing I wish this game did have, was I wish that you could like get a box and put things in the box. You can take things out of boxes, but you cannot put things back into boxes. Oh, you could do that. That'd be fine. I honestly don't stream all that much, though. It's like this, like I said, this is more or less a tutorial thing on to help people get the mechanics of navigating in this game, because that's one of the things I really love about it. And so yeah, and a lot of my, I mean, I just don't do much by way of videos, but I'd be okay if you shared it. I suspect it's that it would be complicated to, because for Happy Bay. All right. All right, I don't think I want to go too far to the north now. Let's turn back east. I should be able to get a decent reading of our longitude using the sun compass, our latitude. It's still too early in the morning. Alright, if my calculations are correct, we should see it off to the left side at some point today. The farther along into the day we go, the more likely we should be seeing something. If we don't see anything by sundown, I might actually reef sail and drop anchor, depending on what our longitude is at noon. Because our last reading yesterday was 1.5 degrees and 35, so we were right here. So I'm expecting today's reading to be between 2.5 and 3 degrees. So by evening tonight, we should be somewhere in the vicinity of Happy Bay. Sure, if you want to. That would be okay by me. It is 9 o'clock. Can I get a reading? Ish, and it looks like we're about 35, which is where we want to be. Alright, this is the part of the game where I start getting worried. Even though I've never missed my destination before, I've never gotten lost on this map. I've always found it, usually around the time that I think I'm going to find it. Usually around the place that I think I'm going to find it. But I still fret and worry. Alright, let's just calm down, wait for noon, wait for the reading. Let's turn back to be east. Gonna go a little bit north of east. Let's do that. Okay. I will keep that in mind. I typically can't watch streams, unfortunately, just because my job is a little bit wonky on when I'm working and when I'm not working. Of course, the winds are going to pick up, which means the waves are going to pick up, which is going to make seeing to the horizon all that more difficult. Perfect. frick. Okay. Whew, it's 11 o'clock, not noon. Oofda. That scared the heck out of me. Alright. Looks like we are just a little bit above 35, which is ideal. Which means, actually, let me do a quick... Okay, we are basically going east anyway. Okay. Let's pull this back out. Alright. I'm hoping for somewhere around 12 seconds prior to noon, or 12 minutes prior to noon. 14 minutes is where Happy Bay is. So if it's 14, then we need to go either north or south. I don't think it's going to be 14. It's 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, it's going to be close, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, it's probably 11. It's 11 minutes, which is, it's a quarter short of 3 is 2.75 degrees. So it's about where I expect it to be. We are 2.75 degrees, just over 35. We are about right here. So we should see it ahead and to our left at some point today. And again, if we don't, I'm just going to have to drop sail at the evening. Or drop anchor in the evening, because I don't want to sail past it overnight. So I just need to keep an eye out. Is that it? I saw something. It's always hard to tell if it's just like a scuff on my screen or if it's actually something on the horizon. It might have been just a scuff. This screen is old. This is actually the oldest screen that I have. It's doing good considering how old it is. Alright, still nothing. I want to make sure we're still pointed in the right direction. We are not. Of course we're not. How are we doing on our latitude? We're still pretty good. Still decently good. I think going north is a good idea. I did aim us north of east. Yeah, let's do east-northeast. And when I'm aiming, I always try to aim so that I know, like if I reach 3.5 degrees latitude, or longitude, and I don't see anything, then I know what side of the island I'm on. So this is why I keep trying to aim for the south side of Happy Bay. So that way, as I get closer, I know it's going to be off to my left. Which honestly, let's see. What did I get? I got 2, yeah. So if I go northeast, or maybe just east of northeast, I shouldn't miss it. Hello. Okay. Got a little bit of water in me for some reason. Alright. Looking out. Thank you, wind. You are being very helpful in making giant swells that are hard to see over. Alright, I'm paranoid. No, that's fine. I'm doing fine. What time is it? It's getting on towards evening. Still haven't seen it, which is concerning. I keep thinking I'm seeing something, but I'm not. I'm out of water. Alright. That's a good view of the horizon, but I don't see anything yet. No land ho just yet. I don't see, at least. The sun is getting low on the horizon, unfortunately. Of course, now that I'm recording this is going to be the first time that I actually missed the island. I don't think there's any way it's going to be to the south of us. And at this point, I think I'm basically parallel with it, north and south. Nope, that was a scuff. Of course, I can only take my latitude at noon, unless I use the other tool, which I'm not going to use because that would be cheating. The whole point of this was to prove or to show how to get or how to navigate without the other tool. So, as the sun sets and I still don't see anything on the horizons, I'm going to pull up my sails, drop anchor, get a latitude reading, and try to see where to go from there. So we're in the right region of the ocean. It's a very long anchor rope. Alright, let's wait for the sun to set, sight the North Star. My ear itches. Alright. At least the waves are calming down. There's the North Star. Yeah. We're south of it. We're south of it for sure. So we're just beneath 35 degrees. Which is good. That means I know which direction to go to catch it. Nope. Please don't do that. We need to go to the north. So tomorrow when the sun rises, sail to the north. Because it always sucks when you get to this point and you're not sure whether you should go north or south. So that's why I always try to bias in one direction. Alright. Sun is about to rise. This should still be set. Let's get my... Of course there's a storm. Why wouldn't there be a storm right when I'm trying to... Right when I'm trying to see things. It's a lovely quarter moon. Although I think it's just a rainstorm, not a storm. That will make sighting noon a little bit more tricky. Alright, northward ho. Or northward bound. I can't see what the winds are doing, so unfortunately, not entirely sure how to set my sails. I think a quarter moon would be bright enough to see by. Alright, due north, let's go. Sounds like it's coming from the left. See if I can get up on top and see the windsock on this sail. I cannot. I hear it flapping though, so I'm just gonna pull it taut. Okay, it looks like the winds are coming due crosswind. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So I need to keep pulling the sail in. It's about right there. Sun is coming up. I want to go north, please. Please go north. So the trouble is I don't know how far east and west I am in comparison to the island, and also this rain is getting pretty intense. So it could be anywhere ahead of us. I just know it's generally ahead of us. I have 2 watchers. Fancy. It's not even sunrise yet. Goodness gracious. There's the sun. No island that I can see. Please go north. Thank you. I need a hook on this. No. Go north. Really gotta wrestle these things in the rough seas. Oop. Don't want my fish burning. Okay, shadows exist again. Hopefully this rain doesn't last too terribly long. Taking on a little bit of water, but it's fine. Alright, might not be fine. Let's pull our sails to half. The wind is pretty intense. And we're kind of cutting into the crosswind. Getting a little bit soggy, just a bit. Alright, that should keep us from taking on water. while still keeping us moving. What time is it? It's not even 9 o'clock. Okay, we're looking for 3.5 east. 3 and 4 is 12.5, is 13, 14 minutes before noon. And 35 and a bit north. Still nowhere near noon. It's fine. Hey, another eel. Such excitement. I have many eels. It is almost 10 o'clock. I feel like we are sailing the wrong... Nope, we're still sailing north. Oh, right. I'm a derp. I'm so used to sailing due east that I saw the sun behind me. But no, that is the normal state of affairs. Which means I'm gonna have to do my measurements on the aft deck, which is always tricky. This wind is still quite intense. As long as I'm between 3 and 4 degrees, I should be good. What is my current latitude? Or longitude? No, latitude, yeah. Latitude's 35, just about exact, so sailing north is still the best thing to do. Might be 35 in a bit, which is ideal. Alright. How... in the blazes, where Where in the blazes? Yeah, no. We still need to go north a bit, looks like. It is 11 o'clock. There's nothing out there. Let me get into a good, clear position of the sun. Looks like right here will be best, something like that. Alright, we're hoping for between 12 and 16 minutes. $14 would be ideal. 14 minutes would be exactly where we need to be. Alright, there's 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 13 minutes. Which means that is 3.25 degrees west, and we are 35 degrees north. Sorry, not west, east. Which I think is basically where we need to be. 123.25, 35. Yeah. So we should be seeing it. Basically dead ahead of us now. Alright, I'm gonna take a risk. Put the sails back to full. We are right on top of it, essentially. Right there. We should see it just to our northeast, which is what the direction we're going. Okay, if I don't see anything by 3, that's when I'm going to have to stop sailing. So I don't want to shoot past it. How are we doing longitude-wise? Latitude-wise? Still 35. Still going the right direction. Man, I might need to bust out the other instrument. I don't wanna. Don't wanna be cheating. Back to sailing north. I think that's going to be my best bet. Can I still get a sighting on this? Not really. How much in before there's been an update that has changed the dynamics? I don't think there has been. Oops. That glitch happened. Gotta reload. I should still be streaming, right? Game capture, Sailwind.exe. My mic is still working, which it is. Continue. So what happened there was the game has like two modes of physics. One you're on the boat and one you're not on the boat. And sometimes if you clip directly into the boat, it thinks you're still on the boat, but then you just fall straight through. Alright, it is 3 o'clock. I still don't see anything. I cannot get a sighting on my longitude or my latitude. So, I think we're just going to stop here and wait. Which is annoying. But it is what it is. Let's drop anchor as well. I am reading this right? Alright, 3.5 times 4 is 14. So 3 times 4 is 12. Yeah. Okay. So we should be roughly where we need to be. Is that it? No. No, there's nothing over there. The wind needs to calm down just a little bit. Just a tad. I think that might have been the last of that water. Yep. Goodbye, water. Let's get the other bottle up here. Great, now I'm gonna keep seeing that barrel and thinking it's land. Man. I feel like I might be getting equal to 1 degree of latitude. So for instance, if chronometer reads at 11:56, longitude is 1. Yes. So if chronometer reads 11, what is it? Like 45-ish? No, 44, 43, or 48 would be at longitude 3. Yeah. So I'm not reading it wrong. And we're needing to get to 3.5 and 35 and a bit. So when the sun sets, I should be able to get another reading on my latitude. Until this storm shows up and blocks my view of the stars. You're absolutely going to block all of my view of the stars, aren't you, Mr. Storm? Oh, I dropped my quadrant. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get a reading. Okay, I'll just sleep then. Hopefully it's better in the morning. Can I see the stars? Nope. We are right in the middle of the storm now. Excellent. What are the odds the storm is past? I can still hear it rumbling, so not very well. I can see some stars, though. Can I see the North Star? No. North Star is there. Oh, screw you. There it is! Aha! Still says I'm south of 35? That's why I can't see anything. I'm still not far enough to the north. Okay. 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 Let's keep sailing north. Okay, the winds are actually forward quartering, unfortunately. But we are facing the wrong direction, so let's turn that. Because we are going to need to get these a little bit twisted. can give the sails a little bit more space. Something like that. Alright, northward bound. Here we go. Let's leave that on for a bit. We've still got plenty of fish that have been cooked. We've got 4 waiting to be cooked. Could always catch more. Alright, let's just sail due north. In fact, let's start catching these fish. It's lovely weather to be fishing in. This is the 8th day. Oh. My line broke. I see. Well, the good news is, this is the last hook from this box, which means this box can go bye-bye. That sound is the sound of me taking on water. Another eel! Goodness gracious. How bad is it? Not very. Looks like the storm is mostly past us though, so hopefully it'll be totally gone by noon. And it's blown away to the north, which helps. Alright. Just pull the sails in a little bit. We're starting to take on water too frequently for my comfort. This wind is absolutely nuts. And I hope the skies are clear enough at noon to get a shadow. Right now, I guess there's a tiny shadow. It's not much. It's only 9 o'clock. We've got 3 hours. 3 hours to wait for the storm to pass. Jeebus Christos, though. I would like that little glitch to go away. I don't know if I can make it do that. Nope. Okay. One more hour. Please, please let there be enough of a shadow. Okay, there is enough of a shadow to see by. We still need to go north. The winds are still insane. The storm's way over there. We can chill out with the wind already. Please. getting close to noon. Okay, let's see if we can get a good vantage point. All right. I don't like the twitching it's doing. Okay, once again, 14 minutes before noon is ideal. So that equates to 3.5 degrees. Okay. That looks like about 14 minutes to me. It's hard to tell, but it looks like we're a little bit above 35 degrees north finally. Which again means we should be there. Alright, the winds are dying down finally. I've never had this much trouble finding Happy Bay. This is ridiculous. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna get this thing out. It's hard to read this version of this, the Alank version. Come on, go upstairs. Thank you. What I'm seeing is about 3.5 degrees. And what looks like 35 north. So the exact same data that we just cited as confirmed with the solar compass, or chrono compass. Of course the winds are coming back. So we're going to take on water? Nope. Almost, but not quite. Yay! I fixed it. Alright, that probably had knocked us way off course, which it did. The winds are dying down. Hopefully we get calm seas, smooth winds, a beautiful view of Happy Bay at any point. Oh, there it is, right there. We can see it finally, right there. Thank goodness. It's right there on the horizon. Northeast of us. I just hadn't gone far enough north. That was the answer. I was misreading my quadrant every time I sighted the stars, and I thought I was far enough north when I clearly wasn't. Finally! Goodness gracious. What the heck is this fish? This is a derpy looking fish. The blackfin hunter. I don't think I've ever caught that fish before. There we go. Of course, now I can't see it again, but it is out there. There it is. Alright, we're heading in the right direction. We're full sail. The winds are behind us. Everything is golden. I don't know if you can see it very well on the stream. Like, it's just off to the right of our bowsprit. Right there. When I go to Astron, I'll get the very nice spyglass. But the spyglass is honestly not that useful. Like, in real life it would be extremely useful, but in this game, because it's a game, all it does is zoom in on, like, that. So it's like, if you can't see it with the naked eye, you're not going to be able to see it with the spyglass. And if you can see it with the spyglass, you are going to be able to see it with the naked eye. Just because of how pixels work. Move these to be right there. Thank you. And that's half of what this game is. And when you're doing the cross country, is like figuring out where you are, where you need to go, and it's always the last little bit that takes the most work. And sometimes, like what I did there a couple times when I thought I was mostly in the right place, is just like drop anchor and wait for wait for your next sighting to be able to narrow in exactly where you are. One thing, so I used the chrono compass down there a little bit. I'll do a better tutorial on how to use it, but the chrono compass will give you to your nearest degree of latitude and longitude, and nothing more accurate than that. Using the clock, you can get to within 1/4 of a degree of longitude. And latitude is still, eyeballing where the tip of the shadow hits on this thing, or eyeballing what this reads when you point it at the North Star. So it's only as accurate as you can do on those. But even still, like this is going to be more fine-tuned accurate than the other one, because you can split the difference between degrees of longitude or latitude on this thing, and you cannot with the chrono compass. The chrono compass is useful in the sense that it gives you both readings at any time of the day, and all you have to do is use it instead of other tools. But I actually prefer using the clock and this to get a fine reading of my longitude. It doesn't help that Happy Bay is not very prominent, I don't think. Asteroid's really easy to find because of Mount Malefic. Is a very tall, prominent landmark that you can see from a very long ways away. And the Dragon Cliffs are also pretty prominent. But I think Happy Bay, you basically have to be on top of it, because we're already pretty close, and we've only had a half a day sailing from when we first spotted it. And it's already pretty large on the horizon. Like, Dragon Cliffs, or not Dragon Cliffs, Gold Rock City takes about a day and a half of sailing to get out of sight of it, and by vice versa, a day and a half of sailing when you get inside of it. Which helps, because you can see it from farther away. Jesus, it's been 5 hours. I've got 2 fish. Should be enough. It's enough for dinner at least. And I bet you if I keep sailing through the night, I'm just gonna bonk into it. Which I don't necessarily want to do, because I don't remember how hard it is to de-beach your ship. Point that, I think I'll just pull in both of my sails. Most of the way. Something like that. And we'll finish sailing in the morning. Make sure I'm still pointed at it. A little to the left. There we go. And for completeness' sake, 35 degrees. Just a little bit over 35 on the sextant. Quick check. There it is. Nice and big on the horizon. Let's pull in the sails the rest of the way. Alright. Nope. Don't fall out of the boat. Alright, what time is it? It is almost morning. Alright, while we're sailing that way, let's cook up some breakfast. Goodbye, firewood. Hello, lunch. You can see the lights of the town there on the left, just beneath that left rock. Yeah, I do have a hook on the end of this. Come on, fish. Could move my other firewood up there. Yeah, I've got plenty of firewood. I over-prepared for this journey, which I guess is much better than under-preparing. I brought like 30 days of supplies. I needed 10. Well, I brought 30 days of water. I think I brought way more than that firewood and fish hooks. But there's the dock, and here is Happy Bay. You done cooking yet? You are. Salmon take a while. Nope, I didn't quite jump. There we go. I was able to hook it. Alright, take care, Puzzle. Thanks for joining. Glad you got to see the arrival. No, not you. You. Man, that was the second time I've tried to jump and then failed to. Alright. You're pulled in. You're pulled in. Welcome to Happy Bay. It is time to unload. This is firewood. This does not get unloaded. All of this stuff does, though. You're taking your sweet time. Rum, due in 26 days. I think we might make it. Just barely in time. Don't think I need the goat cheese, so I could potentially sell the goat cheese. Considering I've sailed all the way over here and I didn't even get into my regular stash of goat cheese, I think keeping this around is just going to be silly. Alright. Now to sell this stuff. I need to sell what needs to be sold and deliver what needs to be delivered. So we have goat's cheese, we have silk, we have spices. We've got white tobacco. Silk. Goat's cheese. Goods. Goat's cheese. Silk. White tobacco. Goods. Goat's cheese. Spices. Goods. Goods. Rum. Lots of rum. Spices. Goat's cheese. Goods. Rum. Goods. Rum. Nope, that's the wrong side. Rum goes over there. Mako goes over there. Okay, I've got silk, goat cheese, spices, and white tobacco. I don't have enough reputation to trade? Uh-oh. Well, hopefully delivering these goods helps. So otherwise, all of this stuff is just going to be a giant money sink for me. Yay! I do have enough things to trade. Alright. Goat cheese. Sell that. I don't have any rum. I do have spices. And I have silk. And I have white tobacco. I think that's everything, yeah. Get that receipt. Alright. Sweet. Alright. Ship unloaded. All tasks complete. We've got... just that one trip alone gave us 20% retail discount in Asterin. I think... and we do have Asterin crowns now. Because the mission that we delivered in Asterin crowns. I think I sold all this stuff in Ankh Lions, yeah. So I do have a bunch of Ankh Lions left. Let's see what these guys have. Sunspot fish, salmon, trout. I can't buy any of this stuff because this is all in Emerald Dragons, and I have no Emerald Dragons. But it's still good to see what you have. Rice wine, seafood, water. Thankfully, I don't need any more water. You don't have anything. You're just kind of sitting out here. I don't blame you. It's a great view. Y'all are just kind of out in the middle of nowhere, though. Well, that was crossing the ocean without using the chrono compass. Now, before I head out, I will show how to use a chrono compass. We just missed noon, so we can't do a comparison exactly. Actually, did we miss noon? I think we did. Yeah. So what you do is your mouse wheel adjusts this, and you get it so that down there at the bottom, the tip of the shadow lines up with the bar, so about there. It's always hard to tell because there's usually two that match it. And then the vertical shadow lines up with your current longitude. So right now you can see we're about 3.5 degrees longitude,
and you can read the latitude there, which is 35. And you can see that both 35 and 36 match the bar. So you can tell you're somewhere between 35 and 36, which is why I say it's handy in that you can get all of the data really quickly, but it's less handy because it doesn't give you the exact data. Whereas this, here, I think it's getting close to 1 o'clock. So we can still, you can see on the shadow tip that we're just over 35. And once that shadow tip lines up with that bar, I think that's supposed to be 1 o'clock. So it's 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, and there's 14. Yeah. So you can tell that we're exactly 3.5 degrees east and just a little over 35 degrees north using this method, which is a lot more accurate, but you can only get it at noon. All right. What missions do you have? Dragon Cliffs, Fort Asterin, Sculptures to Fort Asterin. That is heavy. If I was going to go to Fort Asterin, coconuts is actually a good thing to bring up north, it looks like. I forget you can buy eels here. Gold is very nice, but it's also extremely expensive. Sculptures of Fort Asterin is a very hefty price. Black Tobacco to Sunspire. It's pretty good. I think I will save that for another time, however. It took me 5.5 hours to get here. It's a shorter journey, so it's 5.5 hours to there. It's a shorter journey up to Asterin. But I don't think I want to do it tonight. So, if you haven't, thanks for watching. That is crossing the ocean and getting a bit lost and figuring out how you're lost and where to get to Happy Bay. Happy Bay is, again, tricky. As you can see, it took about a half a day's sailing to reach it from first spotting it on the horizon. So you have to get pretty close to it in order to actually see it. So yeah, that is that. If you haven't, thanks for watching. Have a great night.